god, we're live. It happened. I'm here. Here for some Forza Weeklies, which is just quietly loading in the background, or maybe not so quietly knowing Forza. One of those classic games where it starts at full volume before it remembers that you told it to shut the hell up. It also doesn't appear in orbs straight away. I think it takes a little bit of time for it to realize that it's even running. But it's Forza Weeklies time. So we're going to have a look at the festival playlist. We'll see what joys await us this week, whether they've laid anything exciting on the table or whether it's a bunch of boring crap. I mean, it's been pretty good recently. Last week was pretty good. There was some good stuff last week. I did like it. Let's see if we can get this bad boy loading. It should hit the stream soon. Come on, Forza. There it is. Good boy. Okay. It's loading. The beautiful shot of a Lambo there. It'd be hard to tell with the modern Lambos which model that is, but I think it was a Gallardo? Question mark? Questioning myself now. Wasn't the Sesto, was it? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I think the sort of classic era were a bit more standout, right? You can tell a Diablo from a Countach quite easily. So this week, it is autumn. It is autumn in Forza Horizon 5. And on the autumn playlist, we have a Glado Spider, which I already own, so no big deal for the reward, but we do get a pass. Forza Weekly, the Huracan, that's what it was. It was a Huracan, it's right there. Okay, so it's the Huracan. I'm pretty sure I have the Huracan LP610-4. I have a bunch of Huracans. I think we got to drive 5 miles in it. Piece of piss. 100,000 skill score. Piece of piss. 5 stars at speed zones. Piece of piss. So a nice, easy Forza-thon. Visit the Horizon 2 festival site in Colinas Aridas. We'll have a look on the map and see where that is. Forza Shop. Bugatti Chiron, which I apparently don't own, so let's buy a Chiron. Thank you very much. What we got? Trial Stock Showdown Peugeot 207S. I have a 207S. It is tuned into A class, I think, maybe S1. I can't remember. So we can just down tune that to stock and take that out. That's pretty doable. I'm not bothered about playground games. Fuck that. I've already got a Quattro. Speed zones are interesting. S2 Ferrari, so that's the F50 most likely. S2 Bugatti, so probably the Devo, though we could tune up the Chiron because I don't know what the Chiron is like, and the Devo is a little tricky at high speed. S1 Lamborghini, I have a million that will fall into that category. We'll probably try it in my beautiful Murcielago before we switch to other ones if that can't do it. It's not the fastest, my Murcielago, but it's very nice. But I've got a bunch of Gallardos, we've got some Huracans, we've got the new Countach, all sorts of stuff we can use for that. Seasonal Champos. Nothing interesting in the rewards, but A-Class Honda Civic Type R only. Interesting. Any A-Class Italy, I've definitely got a Ferrari Stradale we could take out for that. B-Class Hot Hatch, I've definitely got some B-Class Hot Hatch. Probably my Renault Clio, but I may have some other options. It is a street race, so it is on tarmac. Horizon Cup Championship, probably not too bothered. Photograph the Huracan at the Horizon 2 Festival site, including the Aridas. Horizon Open, Challenger 70. We'll see if I have one. If not, we'll do that to get the car. Smash 10 bonus boards. I mean, we'll do that and get a spare Huracan and probably give it away, but I don't need to do it. I have the Huracan. S1 TVR speed trap on rally, is that? That's wild. That is wild. Huh. We have a couple of TVRs. We've got a Cerbero, we've got a Griffith. Probably tune one up for a rally spec. That is interesting. All-wheel drive Super Saloons A-Class. Pretty sure we can meet that requirement. And over on Hot Wheels, the old classic boring anything goes, we couldn't be asked thinking up a category. And S2 Country France. Now that is interesting. What the fuck do I have that's French that's in S2? Not a great deal of like fancy French cars, is there really? It's something of an underserved category, I feel. Okay, let's start with the Huracan then. We'll do that. We'll drive the 5 miles. We'll find the festival site. We'll take the picture. We'll tick up as much Huracan as we can. And then we'll pick up from there. So it is specifically the 2014 Huracan. There's the Chiron. We'll worry about that later. So, Lamborghini, one of my most favorite categories in this game. Huracan 2014 LP610-4. Here it is. Here's the Huracan. I'm gonna rock you like a hurricane. Right. Let's tick off, oh my god, all the shit that's going on here. We've got a new badge for doing absolutely nothing. Play Forza 5 during the storm season of the Horizon 10-year anniversary. I'd imagine we're probably going to pick up both of these next week and the week after then, yeah? Cool. New badge. Brilliant. Horizon. Wheel spin. Daily wheel spin. 35k. Message center. 2 news, and then all the gifts from last week got delivered. Boom. Okay. Right. Krinas Aridas is over here. Do we reckon? Where do we think it's most likely to be? I guess we're just going to have to drive around the area, right? So let's head towards that. And then we'll just sort of circle around until we find the platform.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
And we'll see how well... I mean, we'll get the Huracan off of the dirt, because it is not a dirt car. Expect the unexpected. Oh, that was just for driving the Huracan. Yep. Oh, we're spinning out. To be fair, it is not kitted for dirt. It's also wet as hell, so even just driving on the road is you gotta be careful. The traction is at an all-time low.
Turn left.
Turn left. Hello, can you help me with the trial? Maybe. Maybe I can. It's the stock Peugeot 207, right? So... I mean, there's a limit to how much we can do here. Because there's no easy way to friend up with you. Because I'm not on an Xbox. I am on PC. But... the trick to doing a trial... that's the trick. Defending, yes. That is pretty much all you can hope for. Is that someone gets ahead and does a bit of blocking, because it's a stock trial. So you have to kind of not be bad. I can't guarantee I'm the man for the job. But my advice to you is keep trying. You will find someone who's good at blocking. And as long as one person does a little bit of blocking and everyone gets ahead of the pack, you don't even need someone in first or second. I think you can do it with third, fourth, fifth, sixth. And so on. I think. It does. The stock is the hardest ones. Generally, it'll take 2 or 3 goes to get through it. We're going to give it a shot in a moment, though. So, your teammates and toddlers eating bricks. I mean, that's always the case.
You have arrived.
95% of people who play this game have hundreds of hours in it and have no idea how to actually race. Because what they do is they just ram into people and push them off the track and ride the barriers and think that makes them good at the game. So when a stock trial comes up, they have no idea how to compete against the AI. It is the sad truth. One of them was Prestige 5. I believe you, man. I hear you. I am there. I'm in that world. I mean, the problem is, you need, for the PC to team up, you need that Xbox app thing, right? The Windows Live Game Bar thing, or whatever it's called. And then you need the Xbox account thing, which I have. I set it up years ago. But I locked it all down because I was just getting just a billion friend requests a day. So I turned everything off. Because it was awful. So, you know, unfortunately, that's the situation we're dealing with. However, as I say, just power through it. You will get it, honestly. It's every so often, you just need one person else good in your lobby, and it will happen. I know it feels like, oh my god, I could try this over and over again. I'm never going to make it. You will. You will make it. I mean, let's give it a go. Let me queue for the trial, and let's have a look at what we're dealing with. I need to down-tune my Peugeot, though. No upgrades, 207S. Let's have a little look. Let's see how hard the actual AI is this week. Because sometimes, if you're lucky... Oh, we have a 205 Rally E as well. AI is not that hard. Yeah. But you kind of need your teammates to pull through for you as well. Let's detune this back to stock quickly. If we do this and tune menu, there you go. That's the one. Would you like to remove? Yes. Okay. Cool. We're back to stock. Let's queue for the trial. I have no idea what this drives like stock either, so let's have a quick look. Is it a dirt race or is it a road race? God, okay, that is fantastic. It's a mix, okay.
Will begin shortly. Enjoy.
What class are we in? A. That's not the end of the world. Mixed surface and air. Anemic at 280 HP. Yeah. The other problem with A class is if nobody blocks early and the AI gets a lead, you're gonna struggle to catch up. Because obviously the acceleration is set for all the vehicles, essentially. So you're always gonna struggle to out-accelerate the unbeatable AIs. You kind of have to rely on overtaking at the corners to start with, alright? That's the key, because they start ahead of you on the grid. So they've got the lead in acceleration speed. So when those first corners come up, you cannot crab bucket. This is advice to everybody playing the trial. Don't hit each other. You've got to like ram the AIs into the wall, or just like, you know, power past them like this, and then slam on your brakes and block them. Let your teammates get ahead as a pack and go. You know? Because if you can get a couple of people in those first slots, you've got the win. Race 1, the guy ahead pushes me out. It happens all the time. We'll see it happen in about 30 seconds as I queue up. We'll see just how bad it is. But what we can do is, if there's anyone like really good in the race that I'm in, look at their name and then go and add them. And see if they let you add you. Maybe you'll make a new friend. See, my goal is, like, when I eventually start getting some more viewers, there'll be enough viewers in chat that you guys can do a trial together. Imagine that as a beautiful world to live in. That would be the dream. But okay, let's have a look at this trial and see what the situation is. I mean, I'm not the world's greatest racer myself, but I'm competent enough to not sabotage the team. I may not be the one coming first, but we'll see. Stock showdown, Peugeot 207S. What delights do we have? Oh, it does come with dirt tires as stock as well, so that's fine. I guess it is from the rally pack, so it makes sense. Just need to not have an ego. Yeah, good luck with that. That's the thing. Everybody wants to be first. Even if it means losing. They love it. Like, I hate it when one person will get into first and everyone else is at the back and they don't block. They just power up in first and just stay in first. And it's like, great, yeah, you're going to come first and we've still lost because you haven't blocked the rest of the AI for us. I think a lot of people just have that drive to be the best, right? Whereas I am quite happy. I'll take the hit for the team. I'll come dead last if it means the rest of the team come first. It works fine for me. I'm not that bothered. We do have a bunch of 1 and 2 prestiges, which is interesting. It means we're more likely to have people that actually want to win the race as a team. Because I think a lot of the 5 stars, they just want to swing their dicks around, right? So me and this guy are ahead. So we need to like overtake on this corner without fucking each other. And then try and block some of these AIs. Careful. One has already spun out. Yeah, these bloody AIs are quick. Can we nudge this one? There we go. I mean, the pack is edging past. Look, we've got a guy up in second. There we go. Okay. Looks like we have a fairly good pack here. I'm going to try and slow these guys down a bit to let the stragglers catch up. Oh, that one got past me. I was hoping I could just slow him down enough. The rest of the pack is not catching up. I've done my best. Fuck you, get off. See how easily they overtake you, that's the problem. And it's 3 laps as well, so like the team has to fairly sort of maintain this shit. Shit, I did not take that very well at all. We have got 2 guys at the very back. Still enough points to win it, though. If those guys hold second, third, fourth, this is what I mean. You don't necessarily need someone in first to win. If you can get a couple of people in those key places, you've got the points. Then it's just a matter of maintaining. Cracks, this car ahead of me is just motoring. I'm not even fucking gaining on him. Driving stock is always like really fucking hard because you're so used to having the better performance, right? So you're used to dealing with slightly better acceleration, knowing you can be a bit safer on the braking on the corners and stuff. You don't have to usually go quite as aggressive. But man, this guy in 6th place, I can't even catch him. And they overtake so easy on this section. What is it about this section? Look how much more speed they get on that bit than I do. That's better. still directly on my ass, though. Both of them. Look at this. They're brutal. It's like wolves. Get out of here. Jesus. Relentless. I genuinely cannot catch up to 6th place. Oh god, that was a bad corner. That was a real bad corner. But this is my point, like, if those guys up front had done a little bit more blocking, there wouldn't be such a huge gap between the vehicles, because look how far it is. And you can see that, like, the guy in 4th is on his own, so he's potentially at risk of losing that look, because the guy in 2nd did no blocking. And just let there be a big gap. I'm gonna try and stay ahead of this fucker now, because we need these points. Look how much faster he is! That's crazy! That is crazy. Android Dark Xbox is a ghosted name. As I was expecting to have to do the trial multiple times this week. Because often when it's a stock one, it's hard. There was a there's a stock one a couple of months back that was really tricky. I can't remember what vehicle it was. Was it a Celine or something like that? And it was just like, oh, it was brutal. Like nobody could handle a car that powerful in stock. They were just sliding all over the place, ramming into every corner. Awful stuff. I mean, the stock Peugeot is drivable, but man, it's... You can't let the pack split up that much, otherwise you just get locked into your position. There was very little overtaking going on human-wise. The humans got into 2nd, 3rd, 4th and stayed there. I got into, 5th and lost it. And then the other two at the back just stuck at the rear, just couldn't catch up. A lot of it does hinge on that first corner. It is so vital to not crash each other. Try not to spin another player out. Do try and spin an AI out, because that is huge. I think this guy's trying to draft me for the speed, which is fine, but he needs to be aware that I will have to brake for this corner. See, look, don't do that! We got away with it, but don't do it. Because you can fuck your team so hard. Use your goddamn brakes. Okay. I mean, luckily we got away with it. He hit me not hard enough to, like, completely screw me over. And somehow the other two managed to avoid getting in each other's way, so that somehow worked. Although they has just spun him out. I'm going to try not to hit him because I don't want to cause him to lose any more places, which now means I've got a block at the back. That's fine. I'll just continue doing that. Which is hard to do in the rain in a stock vehicle. But I'm sure we'll manage. I think Worcester Sauce just caught up. Do not push me off that checkpoint, son of a bitch. He was thinking about it. I think we've got this one in the bag. Looks the Android Dark Xbox up in 1st place. He could be blocking to help Carrot and Courier get up to second and third. Just for safety points. Maybe he is. Carrot did manage it. He's into third. Well, the race is almost over. Okay. I mean, that wasn't so bad. I think it's doable. One race won with only one teammate left. Literally God RNG. It's doable, man. I know it can feel insurmountable sometimes, but it is doable. And I didn't even contribute that much, really. But you don't need to. That's the beautiful thing. You don't need to contribute that much. You just need to contribute. And that's it. Me coming in 5th place, more than sufficient for what we needed. And we get a 458 Italia. Do I have a 458? I'm just going to retune this so I don't forget that it's... Get it back on A-class, fully tuned. It would be nice if, like, quality of life, one thing I would like to see in Forza 6 is if you queue for the trial and you own the vehicle, just fucking detune it for the race, right? When it comes to select your vehicle, you have this vehicle, it has been detuned to stock, off you go. I guess there's nothing to stop you just rocking up and renting one, but it's not the same, is it? You want your sweet-ass paint job. What is it telling me here? Series. Oh, we got the Wooling Sunshine! Oh, man, we're going to play around with that a little bit later. I wonder if that qualifies for the all-wheel drive, this one. Super Saloons. I wonder if it's a Super Saloon or not. We've got a badge. What's the badge? And the first series award during the Horizon 10-year anniversary. Sweet. We got the Wooling. And then I wanted to look at the Ferrari 458. 458 Italia. I already have it. I already have the Italia. Okay. Good to know. What else am I seeing here? Another badge. Same badge. It lied. Born Slippy completed. Win a dirt race. Okay, sweet. Right, what was I doing before? Lamborghini Huracan. Lamborghini Huracan. That one. We're gonna find the Horizon 2 outpost in Colinas Aridas. So somewhere around here, probably.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh. I think that was the 5-mile driving done. And the next one is skill score 100k question mark, but I do want to find this outpost wherever it is. Ah, there's a bonus board. Is it down here then? Is that it? No. But there's another bonus board. Okay, let's find all the bonus boards. Well, not all. We just need 10, and there'll be more than 10, as always. Where are we? Okay, let's go up, take a right, do a circle back round. That surely will cover the bonus boards. Oh, we missed it. Still no sign of the outpost. I wish they'd just mark it on the map. Why is it got to be such a big fucking secret? Oh, my aim. It is awful. At least I have the right colour scheme for these boards. That looks like the outpost to me over there. I think we found it, boys. Found the outpost. I'd like it's 2014. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Trying to get it without the full glint on the front. Maybe we'll go from the back. That sweet booty in there. That sweet Lambo booty. There it is. Save that shit. Let's call it the Lambooty. Where is this on the map? I will show you in just a second. I'll just quickly share that. So we are at just right of the Horizon Realms logo. So if you find Kalinas Aridus, so from the sort of center map, just go straight upwards to Horizon Realms, northwest of the stadium. And we're just there. Should be pretty spottable from that point. Pretty good, pretty nice. We can go find a couple more bonus boards. Bonus boards will just be like in this general vicinity. There'll be way more than 10, so don't worry about like you don't have to like track down every individual board. And the 10 boards gives you this car, the Huracan. So if you don't have the Huracan, that's how you can get it. They generally do give you a way to get the featured car. Not always. Sometimes they're cheap enough that you can just buy it from the store. But for the most part, there'll either be a race that gives you it, or there'll be like some sort of objective that will drop it for you. Ivan Kaboom is here. Look at him. I think we've gone too far for bonus boards. I don't think they're going to be in the town. So I probably want to... come down from this side and see if there's a few more on this road, I think. You want to make this into a drift car for the objective. What, the Lambo? I don't think I've spec'd up a Lambo as a drift car. I don't do a lot of the drifting because I kind of can't be arsed. But I do use the Formula Drift cars when I do it. I still have like a bunch of drift accolades to get, so we'll do it at some point. But for me, I do just tend to go with the Formula Drift because they're really good. I think the Nissan, that one, the Nissan, no, not that one. This one, the Nissan 370Z, number 64. I like that a lot for drifting. It's very good. And also, I quite like the BMW. It's pretty good. Alright, where are the rest of these bonus boards at? Oh, was that it? That was the last one. Cool. Okay, achieved. Right, do we have a Challenger 70? Do I need that? Because if I don't need it, I'm not doing it. Let's have a quick look. Challenger 1970. Having Challenger RT. Is it going to be a Challenger RT or is it going to be something else? You never know until you do it. We might have to do it. But I bet you it's just going to give me the RT. Okay. What have we not done? Bank 100,000 skill score in the Huracan. Which I think we'll probably just do... Do we just floor it to the motorway and pick it up in just speed and overtake and dodge scores? I feel like we probably do. If I head down here, we'll just try and bank as much as we can on the way there. Do I have all the bonuses for this? Yeah, I do. Yeah, of course I do. It's a Lambo.
400 meters.
There is only the RT. Brilliant. Cool. We'll skip that then. I figured it might do with it being the 1970 version.
In 400 meters, turn right.
I quite like some of the older muscle cars, but most of them, they're clearly in the game to spec as drag cars.
Turn right.
And so most of the tunes for them are drag cars, and if you try them in like road races, they're just a bit underwhelming. Except for, there is the 1971 Ford Mustang, which is so much fun to race as. Tuning it to A-Class, there's a really good A-Class road race spec for it. And it is just delightful.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Woo! That was a sharper corner than I was expecting. Don't you dare put me in Horizon Arcade. Don't you fucking dare.
Enjoy.
Let's get out of this horrible pink circle. Woo. It's the opposite, to be honest. They're really strong at road races when built for power and even better on dirt. I think if you're able to like spend the time tuning it yourself, you're probably right. But I feel like it's a lot harder to find those good tunes for them. And if I'm honest, I just don't have the time to tune them myself. I used to do that a lot in Forza 4. But it takes time, especially if you're going to like... I mean, doing the initial tune takes a little while anyway, like figuring out just like, you know, the brake balance and the weight and all that, the suspension. But even when you've got it, then it's like you're building to just a sort of basic template, and then it's like you've still got to go race it, see what it handles like, make some adjustments. You know, it's a lot of work. And it's great. If you like playing this game and this is like your main game you play, absolutely go nuts. It's a very fun game to do that sort of thing with. But unfortunately, there are a lot of games in the world, and so I really only play this once a week at the moment. I do my weeklies, and now and again I might mop up a few accolades, but for the most part I'm awaiting Forza 6 before I throw myself into it that heavily again. Where do you think they're going to set Forza 6? Or where would you like them to set Forza 6? I think it'd be really cool to set it in Japan. Can you imagine like the cherry blossoms and stuff in the summer season? In the void. Forza in space! Oh man. Nah, I feel like Japan would be great, and then one of the, you know, they have like the story missions and shit. It could be like just really heavily Nissan based, because they fucking love the Nissan anyway. They're always banging on about the Nissans. So they could do like a big Skyline based thing, I reckon. Not coming anytime soon. I mean, it will do. It'll definitely happen, because the licenses for this will expire eventually. Forza 4 has expired. So, yes, the Forza Motorsport, so like the normal Forza bit, they closed them down and moved them to Horizon, I believe, was the last I saw. I don't stay up on all the news, but I did sort of hear about it. Right, what have we not done? Earn 5 stars at speed zones. Okay. What a message. That's just the news. Speed zone. Where's my nearest speed zone? I mean, we can just go up and down the highway, can't we? It's a Lambo, let's be honest. Let's just go up and down the highway a little bit. No. What did happen then? What happened with Forza? What's the deal? It's not the team that got moved, it's just gone. Oh. They closed it completely. I mean, it does happen, unfortunately. It happens all the fucking time at the moment, especially with the big devs. One less studio team to work on the game. I mean, surely this is one of Microsoft's big money makers. I mean, I guess it's expensive to make, though, because you've got the licenses. I think Microsoft is competent. I mean, they're still around. It's been a long time. And competence doesn't always mean that they're not successful. I mean, look at EA. EA is still going, and they've been shitting on gamers for over 20 years. Nearly 30 years, probably, since the days when EA were good in the sort of mid-90s. They just buy up IPs and close their studios all the time. I mean, they've pretty much killed off Codemasters recently. Since they took over Codemasters, they've made one WRC game, and then they've said, we're not making any more WRC games. It's like, wow, it was really worth giving you the fucking WRC license, wasn't it? Yeah, last F1 game. I mean, I don't play the F1 games, but I've got friends who do, and it's yeah, Codemasters, they've churned out, I think, 4 or 5 F1 games since EA took them over. The license got extended to 2027. But I don't know how many fucking Codemasters there are left to work on it, but I guess it's like the football, right? It's just tweak the engine, increase the year number, job done, rename the drivers for the current season. It's not exactly a high effort game for them anymore, is it? Now EA have got it. I've got a friend who's quite excited about Battlefield 6, and I'm like, mate, you are setting yourself up for some epic disappointment. He was like, but Battlefield 1 was so good. I'm like, yeah, mate, Battlefield 1 was really good. How long ago was that? How many times have they beefed it since? Yeah. I think the problem is EA have always had problems with bugs ever since they first dipped into the PC market. They could get away with it in the PlayStation days because it was the PlayStation. You know, New Frontier, people, you know, just dealt with it. But as soon as it moved into PC gaming, it's like all of their games have always been buggy and they never fix them. It started with The Sims and it hasn't stopped since. And they don't give a shit. They give absolutely no shits. Cost cutting, employee cutting, absolutely. And they are the worst for it as well. They're sods for just buying companies and then, like, you know, once they've got the game, they just ditch the company. They are not the worst. I personally, I disagree. I think they are the worst. I think EA are the worst. I think Ubisoft are coming in a pretty close second. You dislike Sony? What's your main gripe with Sony? What's their main issue? Is it the consoles? Is it what they've been doing with the consoles, or is it as a publisher?
In 400 meters, turn sharp left.
Just how disconnected they are. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think a large part of that comes from their corporate structure, right? Because Sony is at its core, much like Konami, who have similar problems. They are a Japanese company, and so their primary concern is Japan. And although they have, you know, Sony Computer Entertainment Europe, Sony Computer Entertainment America, there's a disconnect in communication there, I feel, and a misunderstanding of the market. Yeah. It's a human thing. It is. You know, fuck-ups are gonna happen sometimes. Sony's just doing what any company will do. Well, yeah. But it does feel like that's just a very Japanese way of doing business. I think there's more accountability outside of Japan, like in the Western world. Although I've been said that, you know, companies like EA still get away with fucking 30 years of just being the fucking worst, and people still buy their games. You know, my mate's still gonna buy Battlefield 6, even though Battlefield 2, 3, 4, and 5 were dog shit. He's still gonna buy it. He's still got that hope. I told him he's like a battered wife who's just like, no, he'll change. It'll be different this time. He's changed. How many more speed zones do I need to do here, game? Come on. One more. Okay. This is how we come to Ubisoft, and you're saying, yes, oh yes. See, the thing is, this is interesting because that clause has always sort of been in the EULAs, because they're there as a, if you disagree with this EULA and you don't want to follow the terms and conditions, you must uninstall the game and destroy any physical copies, which is legally fair, right? Because that's basically saying you can't disagree with this EULA and still play the game. You have to agree to the terms and conditions. Whereas Ubisoft changed it so that if they shut down the servers, you still have to uninstall the game and delete all copies, which is legally unenforceable, by the way. Like, how would they even enforce that? Because there's no easy way to enforce it. If they did even try to sue someone for it, the courts would throw it out as legally unenforceable. So it's a kind of really dumb thing for them to even put in. It's a very odd thing to do, because they obviously have a legal department. So either legal didn't read the EULA before they put it in, or like someone did a boo-boo, right? It's got to be an accident. There's no way that was they thought that would actually fucking work. I think what's more concerning is what's been happening with Steam. So I don't know if you're aware of this, but Steam has started pulling some of the more questionable adult content because of pressure from payment providers. So apparently people like Visa and PayPal are now the ones who get to decide what games were allowed. Which is, yeah, they've gone after Itch.io as well. Yeah. That's a very concerning. I don't think they're the people that should be deciding what kind of game I get to play. I might not be interested in Incest Waifu 7, but I want to live in a world where people are allowed to decide if they want to play Incest Waifu 7. Right. What do we want to do? Let's do the seasonal Champo. A-class country, Italy.
200 meters.
Let's have a look at A-class country, Italy, because country, Italy, oof, is tasty. So if we filter by A-class favorites and then sort by country. Oh, I was going to say, where's everything else? Okay, this is what I've got in my favorites. We have the Countach. We have the Maserati Gran Turismo S. California T. The 360 Challenge Stradale, which is a very good car. The Abarth. Very good for dirt. And the Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2. Rally Road. I believe it was road. Yeah, that's a circuit. So we'll probably take... I mean, if I wanted to come first, I would take the Stradale. If I want to have fun, I will take the Countach. Don't get me wrong, the Stradale is amazing in A-Class. It will win you every race. It's so good. But look at my beautiful pink Countach and tell me this isn't just fucking gloriously pointy. Such a pointy boy. This vehicle, of course, famously in Jackie Chan's Rumble in the Bronx, where it gets run over by a hovercraft. Believe it or not, a Countach build. An A-class Countach build. Whoa! Ninja! Mercedes-Benz E63 AMG. How do I not have that on my photo reel? Oh, that wiped out my fucking waypoint. God damn it. Where was I going? Over there. Oh man, the Countach is going to struggle on this circuit, I think. What have you got? You've got a build. You've got a share code for that build? I'll take a look at your build. I'll drive it. Let's have a little look. Search. Creator. Fern of Fusma. Making sure. What have we got? How? Rally suspension, stock tire compound, rear wheel drive. Oh my god. This is the best rear wheel drive. Let's see. Let's see. How hard is it to drive? I don't use traction control, so that could be an issue. It appears to have maxed out at 102 mile an hour here. I don't think the wet is helping. I don't think it can get the traction. It's just at max revs. Let me just make sure, because sometimes these tunes don't apply properly. So let's just reapply it. It looks like it's on correctly. No, it is. It's at max revs there.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 meters, turn sharp left. devastating route.
It could be because of the rain, maybe. Maybe it doesn't have enough rear weight to gain the traction in the rain. Whoops.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, there we go. It got a bit there.
Turn sharp left.
It is so much harder to drive.
Turn sharp right.
Christ. Oh my god. I don't throttle control. I'm rocking automatic. I'm bad with the gearing. I really am. So that's probably part of it. You have vibration on? I do. No, I don't. I don't have vibration on, actually. Because it doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work properly, I should say. I have a PS5 controller. And for some reason, this game doesn't quite play nicely with it. I seem to have a lot of problems with the PS5 controller because Windows seems to hate it, and some games seem to hate it. A lot of games recognize it as an Xbox controller instead of a PlayStation controller and give the Xbox prompts. Not all games let you override that. Yeah, it's a pain. It is a pain. You've got another one. Rally tires. We'll give it a whirl. We're on a circuit race, so I feel like I want the good brakes, is the thing. What tires are the bread and butter tires on A? I don't know. I've got a lot of time for sport tires. I have some cars with rally tires that are pretty good. I have them on the Lotuses. And what's the other road race where I have with rally tires? Can't remember. I've got something else as well. Not against them completely, but I feel like it does depend a little on the car. I feel like they're better when the weight is quite evenly spread. Sport tires are the worst tires in the game. I feel like the worst of the drag tires just because people put them on everything, and it's just like, why? Why are you putting drag tires on this fucking S2 that you've spec'd up for road racing? I feel like they do it just to troll people. I think some of it comes down to how you drive as well. I think if you're braking for the corners, you probably get a bit more mileage out the sports tires. Whereas if you're sliding, like you're e-braking around the corners, you want something with that extra traction coming out. So I think there's that to take into consideration. Because on the tarmac, I do tend to just brake for the corners rather than sliding. Although we do see many people who just drive full speed into the wall and hope for the best. Just the Jesus take the wheel approach. Like I said, the best lateral grip compared to sport. We haven't seen any high-level people today at all. How interesting. Someone's here in a number 24 Ferrari P4. I don't even know what that is. Ferrari P4. What is a Ferrari P4? Oh, is that it over there? Ooh. Me like it. Jesus, the crab bucketing begins. Look at you saying, look out, mate. You drove into me. Oh, come on. What the hell? There's no way that was accidental. God damn it. Okay, we need to be a bit gentler on the throttle coming out of these corners, I think. He just try and brake check me. Oh man, these brakes are not responsive. It's fine. We'll live with it. I'll just brake a bit earlier. There we go. We land. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Takes a little bit of getting used to, I'll be honest with you. But I mean, it's not handling too badly. Jesus. Oh shit. It was a lip or something I hit there. What was that? Almost took off. I think generally I like a little bit more brake power than what we've got here, I must admit. That's I'm not the only one hitting that corner every time. That is a bitch of a corner. Okay, well, a respectable fourth. Not bad for my first go with that build. Especially, I mean, come on, the guy ahead of me was in a fucking F50, for God's sake. I'm not surprised you did well. Rear sliding on braking, yeah. It also feels like the brakes weren't bringing the speed down quick enough. Because like it doesn't matter if they slide as long as if they bring the speed down sufficiently. That's the main thing I look for in the brakes. Is I want to, if I'm coming to a corner and I want to brake, I don't necessarily want them to take the corner without any skid. I just want to make sure that it brings my speed down sufficiently. Because every pump you're applying to those brakes is, you know, you've got time to pump, you know, 2 or 3 times before then you just slam into the wall. So you kind of want them to bring your speed down enough for those tighter corners. So in an ideal world, if the corner's not too bad, it's a single pump. If it's a really sharp corner, it's a triple. That's the world I like to live in. But I mean, everyone's got their different styles, right? I know a lot of people don't rely on their brakes that heavily, or they will just e-brake instead. Like, for example, some people like pump once and then e-brake, which in certain vehicles works really well. I haven't looked at the stats, but I'm guessing the Countach is heavy in the back, given the, you know, physical look of it. Which is why you often want the spoiler on the back as well to give it that traction. But I think also just as a car, like even just like the stock Countach doesn't steer very well, right? It's got a really wide wheelbase for what it is. So these tighter corners, it kind of struggles with them anyway. There you go, that wasn't so bad. What's this? There, where it just can't quite get the speed down quick enough. I might try double pump and then e-brake it and see if that works. Maybe that's viable. Oh, yes. I'm not the only one struggling with that corner. Look, he struggled as well there. I think everyone's hitting it. And that one. I think we're all in the same boat here. We're all in the same boat. No judgment. Okay, well, a respectable third. That's an improvement over the previous race. Brake fully straight, don't steer while ending braking. Yeah. Yeah, I do try to get the bulk of the braking done on the straights. You're quite good at steering though, just overestimating braking. Oh, you always upgrade brakes. I kind of do. I feel like braking is the stat I look at the most when I'm doing my tunes. I mean, obviously I'm talking like A class upwards, B class below, whatever. You know, it doesn't really matter as much. But certainly with the higher class cars, I like to do my braking on the straight. You know. Lowest when it's the most yeah, I agree. Although I do still kind of look at the brakes on A class, I would say. But yeah, B class and below, not as big an issue. A lot of the time, you know, you're not even going to swap the tires out on those a lot of the time as well, because they're more than capable of just going what they've got. Just focus on engine upgrades and stuff. Okay. Well, that was successful. We did it. We came 4th and 3rd, which wasn't too bad. I'll settle for it. Let's give the B-Class Hot Hatch a go. B-Class Hot Hatch. What do we have in B-Class Hot Hatch? Hot. We have the Corsa VXR or the Sirocco R. Better speed than Axel in the Sirocco. Sirocco's probably the better of the two. Even drag tires have a new use. Yeah, I appreciate some people can just drive with the drag tires. I can't. Obviously, if I'm just doing a drag race, brilliant. But give me the drag tires, absolutely. But man, it is so hard to drive with them, and I get that you can. But I feel like why would you when you can just get a car that's nice to drive in? Focus RS from 2009. I probably have that. It's just not in my favorites. 2009 Focus. Sounds like a thing I have. Yeah, I do. I do. Why, have you got a build for it? Is it a hot hatch? How do I... Oh, it's a super hot hatch. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. What class is the Sunshine in? Vans and utility. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. Okay, where was my Sirocco? Let's take the Sirocco out for a spin. I haven't driven this a lot. I'm sure that won't matter at all. B-Class is easy, right? It is a street race as well, which is kind of fascinating. We'll drive over there just to get a little bit used to the thing.
In 100 meters, turn left. In 400
I think this is
meters,
mainly
turn
spec
left.
for dirt, but I can't be arsed retuning it. I'm pretty sure we can win this race in this regardless. It's only B-Class. You can get away with anything in B-Class. It's so much fun.
In 100 meters, turn left.
Do you have a Fiesta? New Fiesta or old Fiesta? Now let me filter these by hot hatch. I have a Fiesta ST. As in new old. That thing. Is it good? Are we taking it? Is this what we're driving? Okay. We'll give it a whirl. Let's see. Let's see what you're packing. B-Class seasonal. Okay. I mean, that is... Tire compound swapped for rally. I mean, that probably is better. Keeping it in FWD. Okay. Yeah. And rally tires are better on tarmac than off-roads anyway, right? Because the rally tires in this game are built for mixed surface, and the off-roads are for the grass, basically. Yeah.
Right.
Oh god. I must not e-brake in this. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's going to do that if it's an FWD anyway, I think. It's just par for the course that you need to, you know, account for that, really. As I say, B-Class is... Whoa, what the fuck happened there? What was that? What? I was about to say B-Class is really forgiving, and then it almost just completely flipped me.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Why not say hello to the other drivers whilst you wait? You have arrived at your destination.
Drifting in an FWD, check it out. Oh. That's some good points as well. That wasn't a bad little drift zone.
You have arrived at your destination.
Cheeky 120k. Right, let's see how it holds up in race. The good thing about the seasonal championships is we don't need to win. Yeah. There's no pressure. I can come dead last and we'll still win as a team because the AI is easy enough that pretty much most people will be able to get past their driver. Which is all you really need to do, isn't it? You just got to beat your driver. Coast Run. Street race, though, so there's going to be those sharp corners where people just drive off because they're not paying attention and don't brake quick enough. And there's also going to be someone's going to hit a car and it's going to get stuck in the road and we're all going to plow into it because that's a classic. God damn it. Try to give this guy a bit of space for the corner there. I didn't want to dick him over. Yeah, this is nice and responsive about the corners, but that's to be expected, really, for something with a small amount of horsepower. I think I need to brake a bit earlier for those. Amazingly, one of the AIs is still up there in 4th place. You get this sometimes. There'll be a race and like one of the AIs has got a car. Oh shit, I did not brake anywhere near early enough for that. One of the AIs has got a car that's like way better than the other AIs. I was not ready for that corner. That's on me. I will accept I was not paying attention. I mean, that's the sword, isn't it? You've got the on the one hand. Why? In a team race, you asshole! Come on now. I'm glad we have rally tyres and aero for this race, yes. I mean, it would still have been raceable in the Sirocco. It is what it is. I did get heavily fucked by them spinning that car in front of me back there. It was not helpful. And after I politely did not fuck him earlier, he purposely tried to push me off the checkpoints. Like a douche. So I'm glad we beat him. Was it a single or was it a... Nope, it's a Champo. We're going to do another one. This is a good build for the Fiesta, though. I'll give you that. This is quite nice. Very drivable. It feels a little lacking in the top speed area, but I think for the circuit races, it'll be great. It may struggle on this sprint. I guess we'll see. We'll see how it holds up on the sprint. Let that guy go. He's got some acceleration there. Jeez. Fine. Weave my way past all that shit. Again, a couple of the IIs are holding it up front there. Oh, he did full speed into a tree. He's dead. That's it. He's dead. Absolutely minced. That was brutal. He was just committed to not braking on that corner at all. He was like, nope, I'm just going to continue going full speed. Bang into a tree. I love it. You love to see it. And him as well. Okay, I'm not worried about fighting him for first place. You can carry on in your first place if you wish, sir. I don't think I could have overtaken him if I tried, to be honest. He's a little bit faster than I am. But I feel like we've got second lockdown here. So nice being separate from the pack as well, not having to worry about anyone ramming into you. You can just race nice and clean. This is a bitch of a corner, if I remember rightly. Yep, he just ploughed on through. It annoys me that there's no penalty for doing that. Like, he just ploughed straight through there and is fine and keeps going. I take the corner properly on well and get nothing. Kind of sucks. It's the same when you see someone just fucking ride the rails at full speed in an S2 and just, they don't even slow down. And it's just like, really? That's the way they want you to play? Oh, piss. We'll get away with it. I had enough of a lead that we'll get away with it. Like, I knows the line. Yeah. I think some people do that, right? They play this so much that they just know the perfect route to take for every race anyway. They know exactly what they can and can't get away with. So you see those people who are like Prestige level 10 and it's like, man, do you just not own any other games or something? Prestige 10? That's so many hours. The game is out for so long. True. Right. What have we got left here? Zones and traps. Oh, and a Champo. We got a Honda Civic. Honda Civic Type R Class A. Have you got a tune for the Honda Civic in your collection? So I think mine is in C class, maybe, at the moment. Oh, which one was it? The 2007 or the 2018? Or the 97? I've got so many Honda Civics. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it any? View eligible cars. Saying the 2018, but that might just be because that's the only one that starts in A class. So we're talking Class A, and it looked like a road race, but I'll just double check. Ooh, it's the Vulcan Sprint, so it's uphill. How about a look at the Wooling Sunshine? Oh, look at it. Oh. Amazing. What do people tune this into? Let's have a little look at the crazy builds. Drag race? Do we think it's a drag race? S1 Rally. Wow. Okay, sure. S1 Rally. Oh my god. No. That's amazing. Oh my god. It's so heavy. That is wild. It's actually wild. Oh my okay. I mean, sure, it's fun enough. I don't think I would necessarily race it as a rally car, but I love the energy. I'll give it that. I do love the energy. God. It's just really top heavy. I think it is. I think it's just too much weight on the top. But S1, man, that is crazy. World some people live in. Okay, what's the Honda situation? What are we doing? We're taking the 2018. Because it's the ugliest of the Civics, let's be honest. If we're going for the prettiest one, it's the 2007. 2016. Okay, I don't have one, but I do have 5 million credits, so 26. Civic Type R. Okay, we have acquired a Honda Civic 2016. It's not as ugly as the 2018, but it's not as pretty as the 2007. Let's be honest. Bap, bap, bap. Honda Civic. Okay. See if we can find your tune. Okay, what are we dealing with? Sport suspension, race tires, front wheel drive. Interesting. Okay. Right, where is the Champo? Let's head over there. Championship. The Volcan Sprint. Oh, that's a long way. We'll drive from here. It's gonna take ages in a B class. We'll drive from here and give it a test. Ooh. Oh my god, okay. I mean, it's fast. Fast for a B class. Good braking. A little bit more my tempo.
You have arrived at your destination.
See how it handles the Volcan Sprint. I'm a little... The launch doesn't really kick in till third gear, but hopefully we'll just have to be careful on the throttle. Bonk. It doesn't like being in the river. It is not water friendly. It hates the water. It is hydrophobic. Just one major thing. Can you go to the advanced control settings? Inside 0, outside to 80. Inside 0, outside to 80. Linearity to around 60. What? Got 5 seconds to get to grips with it. Okay. Well, we'll test that out on the next rear-wheel drive, I guess. Welcome to Honda Civic Type R. 2016 model. Let's see what models everybody else is bringing to the table. The less inputs you do, the better. It looks like most people are in the 2018 model by the looks of it. Couple of 2016s. Didn't see anybody in the 2007. Yep, I was right. It's almost entirely 18s. Okay. Oh, the rain. I'm taking it a bit slow because I don't want to spin that guy in 7th out. Okay, we're good. We're ahead of the bots. I am going to be taking the corners cautiously because I don't want to... We don't want to lose a man to an aggressive corner here. But when we've got a bit of space, we'll test out exactly what we're doing with it. Oop. This guy is all over the place. I did let off the throttle there so we didn't ram him. If you're wondering why we went a bit slowly up that straight, I was like, let's not ram him. Someone missed a checkpoint. God damn it. Sucks to be him. That's all the more reason why you've not got to screech over on this as well, because, like, if you don't have the points banked with enough safety for someone to miss a checkpoint, that can cost you a whole race. Yeah, it's got good power coming out of these corners. Doing my best not to get in his way, but he's not making it easy for me. My God, that was a tight corner. Just had enough turning to make it round there. Not bad. Not bad, a cheeky 4th place. Not bad considering we started it dead last on the grid as well. That was wet and slicks died, otherwise slicks on the tyre. No, the tyres felt fine. Yeah. I did my best. It did get a little squirrely on a couple of the corners, but honestly, not bad at all. Not bad at all. And certainly more than sufficient to beat the AI. You know. You can't always expect to beat the human players. Like I say, some of them have just got the advantage of having played a lot. And it's like anything else, the more you do something and the more regularly you do something, the better you will be at it. So, you know, I don't expect to win every race. Sometimes I do, and then it's great. Don't brake too hard near the end of the braking. Okay. So a softer second pump. No, why? Idiot. And there he goes, into a goddamn wall. For the love of God. Learn to brake. Luckily we recovered from that, but that could have been nasty. I mean, that was just a bitch of a corner. And we are definitely ahead of the pack here. We've got this 4-player block up front. It's in the bag. Guaranteed victory. Another big sharp corner coming. And that's the difference it makes using your brakes to go around the corner. Why? Like, why? What is there to be gained from that? The needless aggression of the tiny penis man. Guess what, knobhead? Everybody laugh at the small penis man. Sacrifice his second position by being too aggressive. The famous Dunas Blanca's house. Oh, mate. There's so many little houses that I've learnt to avoid. There's the one where you race round the little village where the main Horizon Festival is. And man, there's a corner there that just like everyone struggles with. It's so funny every time, and you think they'd learn after a while, but you'll still see them hit it on the 3rd lap, and you're like, learn how to take that corner. There's also in this place, one of these races, there's a little bollard on a left-hand turn, and my god, the amount of times I've hit that fucking bollard, and you come to a dead stop, it is brutal. The one I'm on about is here in Molej. Is it this corner or this? It's this one. It's this corner here. I'm fairly certain it's that corner. Or maybe it's this one. No, it might be that one, because you come in from that side. Yeah. You take that corner, and then it's that one. That corner gets everyone. It's brutal. Right. Where we at? Traps and zones? Yes, traps and zones. And we've got a mix this week. So let's do the Green Hill Speed Zone in an S2 Ferrari. I will just take what I've got here because it will be quicker. Unless we struggle, in which case I will beg for a build, but I think we can probably do this in the F50 GT because it is a fucking monster. It's unstoppable. This thing is insane. I love it.
100 meters, turn right.
Cool. Good to know. We should almost certainly be able to pull this off in this Ferrari. And if not, I have others. I know it's 13 kilometers away, but we will get there fairly quickly in an F50.
You have arrived at your destination.
Shit. Every time. Come on. There's always a car there when you don't want there to be. Turn right?
Turn right.
Notice how smooth it turns. It does feel smoother. Doesn't feel like I have to correct as much afterwards. Or rather, it doesn't feel like the correction is as aggressive. So I take the corner if I want to correct. I think before it was over-correcting and then I have to make a second correction, whereas now it feels like maybe I don't have to do that as much. Nice. I see. That makes sense. Oh, I can't resist. We're going into the stadium, boys! Oh, God! Goal! Who can resist? Who can resist? Leaping into the stadium. Not me. Sometimes it's just got to be done. Look at the brakes on this bad boy. Just look at them. It's beautiful. What a car. What an absolute monster of a car. I think it's probably one of the best handling S2s at least out of the ones that I've raced with any regularity. He says, immediately driving off into a lake. Ignore that. That was on purpose. I was just showing off how beautiful it looks when it's wet. Oh god, it looks horrific. Don't look at it. It's so bad. It's scratched to hell. Gonna take a fucking sharp left here. What the hell is this?
Turn left.
Is this the speed zone? Oh shit, okay. Let's go get some speed. We're coming it from this angle.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay. We'll probably fuck it up the first couple of times. Might have done a bit too much on the brakes there,
You've arrived at your
but we'll see.
destination.
Was that enough? I think we were like, oh no, we got it. That was it.
When it is
Built,
safe to do
done.
so.
Beautiful. I thought we were going to have to do that a couple of times. There's this week's pass. Very nice. Next one. Let's do the Bugatti. Oh, it's that one. I hate that zone. Is it S2 as well? S2 Bugatti. Fuck my life. Okay. S2 Bugatti. So we did just get the Chiron. Let's have a quick look what people usually do with the Chiron. Do they keep it in S2 or do they go X? What's the deal with the Chiron? Mostly X. Yeah, okay. In which case, we'll give it a shot in the Devo. Let's give it a shot in the Devo. Devo best because built-in aero. Right. How far away is it? Not very far. Okay. I'm not very good in the Devo, I'll be honest with you.
400 meters. Turn sharp left.
It's a bit of a
Turn sharp left.
brick. That's just because the Devo is not good. Yeah, it could be. I find it's very sluggish.
400 meters.
I don't know if that's just because of the weight or what, but it's just not very responsive for what it is. Handling can best be described as dog shit. Yeah, I would agree with that statement. It is pretty though, I'll give it that. I love these big booty holes it's got. They're great. I love those.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
All right. Right, let's have a look at this one. So I think we come in from this side on this one. I think we do, right? This is the side you want to come in on. So let's just make sure we come in as fast as we can, because we're going to have to brake fairly heavily.
Arrived at your destination. Turn around when
Is that good enough?
To do so.
Or do we need 150? It was enough. Oh, thank God for that. Whew. Thought that was going to be trickier than it was. Oh, love getting that out of the way. Sweet. Onto the Lambo, which is on dirt? Question mark. A dirty S1 Lambo. This is interesting. Now, let's take a look at our S1 Lambos. We have a lot to choose from. The Lambo sits very nicely in S-Class. In terms of off-road, I mean, we have the Urus, but I don't know if it will have the speed. Everything else is around a 5.4. Yeah, we've got plenty of options, I guess. Do we try it in the Urus? I don't hate the idea. I might give it a try in the Urus just to see if it's capable. Because if it is, that just saves time. But if not, we may need a rally build for a thing. Where is it? Where it be? There. Okay. Sure. We'll test it. I haven't really driven the Urus in this, but I loved it in Forza Horizon 4. It was very nice. God, it's got a big arse though, hasn't it? Christ. Oh, it's so chunky. The Aventador LP700. What year? The Aventador SPG, the Aventador Super Veloci, the Aventador GA, the Aventador LP700 4, that one, 2012. There's so many goddamn Aventadors in this game.
When it is safe to do so.
Like just a million different variations. It's like, really? Do we need this many Aventadors? Because they mostly look the same, except for the Aventador J, which is the convertible one. Which is the prettiest one, but not the most drivable
Turn
one.
around when it is safe to do so.
Right. To the Creative Hub. Let's see what you're rocking. Rally, off-road, all-wheel drive. Interesting. I know we don't have to follow the trail to get the run up, but it'll help me get to grips with how it handles. It's this corner that is the bitch on this one, because if you overshoot that, you fail the whole thing. And that is the key. And hopefully, hopefully that was enough. It was. Brilliant. Good work. Good work, everyone. Job done. Easy as pie. Okay. That is Mexico done. Sell that. That was a new Audi, though. Amazingly, I did not have the RS4 Avant 2013 model. So, this is the current state of it. We have done... There's no event lab. Oh my god. I've only just realized there isn't an event lab. That is crazy. So we've done the weekly challenge, we've done the trial. I'm not doing the playground games because they suck. We've done traps and zones. We've done 3 champos. I'm not bothered about a tour. We've done the photo. I don't need the Challenger 70. Rivals are already done. So it is just Rally and Hot Wheels to go. I am going to go spend my backstage pass. And then I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break to go get a fresh drink. Because I'm a little bit thirsty. And then when we come back, we will leave Mexico and do Rally and Hot Wheels. So let's go see what's over there. And let's drive there in... Let me show off my beautiful McLaren that I painted myself. This is my favorite paint job I've ever done. Look at this. Look at this beautiful, beautiful paint job. Can I have an extra bit of your time? What is the extra bit of time? You want me to test another tune? It's beautiful. I love this. It's such a drivable car. The McLarens in this game are great. The McLarens, the Lambos, the Ferraris, that's where it's all at. Okay. Well, let me spend these backstage passes, and then I'll take a quick break, grab a drink, and then I'll have a look at your A-Class build.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Well, photo time. What do you have? Mercedes-AMG GTR 2017. It's like Pokemon Snap. Gotta catch them all. What's on the voting? An 8C and a Bentley R Turbo, or a DBS and a Lagonda? I think we go this side. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Right. We've only got the one pass at the moment. Alright, hold on, because I'm working my way through them from this side. So, the next one to pick up is the Mitsubishi Galant VR4. Excellent. I'm sure I will definitely drive that. Mitsubishi Galant. That is pretty obscure, isn't it? Holy shit. Let me have a quick look at it. You've got to have a look at these things. A rally legend. Oh. It's quite pretty. What class do people generally go for the rally spec on this then? C no aero. Obviously an S2 top speed build. Look, what is... Sometimes these codes are just like, what is 5 LFE 6RB? Purist build. Looks nice, actually. That's interesting. B-class purist build. I appreciate that. The fastest two... Jesus Christ. C-class rally. A road grip B-class rally with off-road tires. Not so sure about that. I think the C-class rally looks like it's probably pretty good. We've got a drift build. Another B-class road. Quite a few B-class road builds then. So B road, C rally looks like where it's at. Any class below A good at rally. Interesting. Yeah. Very pretty. Right, okay, well, I'm going to call the 5-minute break there. When I come back, I will have a look at this A-class build you've got for me. And then we'll head out to the rally outpost and clear up the things there. Okay, in reality, I'll be like 3 minutes. It won't take me long, all right? BRB. I am back. I told you that wouldn't take long. Everybody stand by. We're back online. Ugh. Got myself a nice cup of tea. Right. Ugh, stretch my bones. Nice stretch my legs. A little bit shrimped up there playing, but it was good. Had some good times. Right, what is this build that we're looking for? Did you say what vehicle it was? An exploration on a high-powered A-class vehicle. Okay. Plymouth Cuda. Plymouth Cuda. Plymouth. The 426 Hemi? Or the 1968 Formula S? 426 Hemi. Beautiful vehicle. The one that says Cuda. Alright. I love the back end on this. Look at that. It's such a classic fucking look. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. What we got going on? Tunes. A-Class Road. Rally Susp. Rally Tires. Real Wheel. Top speed of 217. 1,500 brake. Jesus Christ. And a hell of a lot of torque. Oh my god. Okay. And no brakes. Oh god. Whoa, Nelly. Okay. Shall we try it out on a road sprint? Or a rally sprint? Like, I guess you said road, right? So we'll take it on a road sprint. Let's do the Descansa Dorado sprint, and as though it's right there. Do Gran Pantano on the bottom right. Okay. Bottom right of the map. Gran Pantano. It's fast travel. Let's see. Let's see what this bad boy's got. Things, there's so many cars in this. There's like... I do always try to like quickly grab a tune for one and drive it just to see, like, you know, whether it grabs me or not. So I do try them all out, but there's so many of them, man. Sometimes it's like... There's a lot of cars I just don't even use, you know? Got something like 228 on this one. Okay. Slow for a power build, but fun. Fun is what I'm all about. I think a lot of people just want the speed, but I like something that's just nice to drive, you know? I like the cars that are quite grippy. Don't overcommit. Easy on the brakes and the throttle. Oh god. Whoa, okay. God damn it. That corner is a little bit tight, I'll be honest. Okay, it's fine. Is you gotta be very gentle on the throttle. Holy crap! Like anything more than a third seems to spin it out in the lower gears. Oh shit! I overcorrected there when I didn't need to. Not bad though, second place for a car I don't think I've ever really driven. And an unfamiliar tune. Oh god. Bit too much power there. Second place. Don't mash the gas out the corners. I mean, I'm literally not. I don't know if it's just the PS5 controller that's a bit too sensitive, but it's like some of those corners, like pretty much over a third on the throttle was where it was spinning out. It could be dead zones. Right, let us. Still got some weeklies to finish, so let us travel to the rally outpost for what have we got? Oh yeah, we need the TVR tune for the dirt speed trap. That is fascinating. Let's have a look what I've got on the settings. Under advanced controls, acceleration 15 and 90, 15 on the inside. I think they'd be best at 0. And same for brakes. Okay. That's a bit better. That's half throttle and it's more stable. As I said, the vibration doesn't function. It doesn't seem to like it. It's set on in the game, but it just doesn't work. Okay. Let us do rally. Travel to Horizon Rally Outpost. So, do you have a dirt build for a TVR? I believe we have a Cerberus, a Griffith, and what's the other thing I have? I'm sure I've got a third one. I mean, surely it's the Griffith, right? I can't see the Cerberus being any good on dirt. I mean, maybe, but I'm not convinced. What do we actually have then? TVR. Ah, the Cigaris is the other one. Yes. Yeah, well, this is a dirt zone. You think the Cerberus? Demolishes anything. Okay. Is that it? Somebody will have a seasonal build, no doubt, in the populars. Oh, the first one, Rally OP. Best one, Dirt, CC. CC. Seasonal. Seasonal with drag tires on dirt. Christ, that's going to be hard to drive. Why is that one? Oh, because the suspension. Interesting. Yeah, I appreciate they're old. But will they be sufficient? That's the thing. Rally speed trap. Some of these are putting the rally suspension on, some of them aren't. And there is a vast difference in the speed on these builds. People are wild. That's a drag tire one as well. Search for Capian PL. See one of these guys that does a lot of tunes. Road Death Trap. That is an interesting name. Off-Road Division 3. Okay. Looks interesting. He's the god of dirt. And imagine being the god of dirt. Like, just in general. That'd be a pretty good thing to be the god of. Because there's a lot of dirt in the world. Right, give me a moment to get used to this, because the Cerberus is very interesting, and this is a dirt build. So let us see what it's capable of. See what we can and can't get away with here. These tight-ass corners, there's a lot of them.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Okay, we're almost there. Oh, God. Okay. Let's just take it off-road and see what happens. Okay. So this is sand it's got to get through, basically. Doesn't exactly have a great deal of clearance. And this speed zone, what is this angle? Okay, we're going to come at this from the other side, I think. Oh, or maybe not. We passed it. I thought we were going to have to come out for another run. And I biffed it on a rock. Look at this. Amazing. Wow, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. I wasn't even going full speed. I was just ah, jeez. Well, that was fantastic. So this one next, Super Saloons, all-wheel drive, A-class. Super Saloons. Super Saloons. Super Saloons. Don't make me drive an Audi. Please don't make me drive an Audi. I must have something better than an Audi. Come on. Porsche. Oh, we could absolutely take a Porsche. Can we down-tune a Taycan Turbo? That's got to be doable, right? Oh, this is dirt. It's going to be dirt. Well, it's probably mixed surface, isn't it? Because it's... I mean, the Polestar is probably pretty serviceable. Let me look at it again, because it is a championship, right? So we can only see the first race anyway. Street race. Oh, really? No. What? That's the street race icon. Oh, I guess it is then. I guess it's tarmac. But that's not the... That's just the road race icon. So it's either road or street. We don't really know. But either way, that's tarmac. Something for a Porsche? Which Super Saloon are we looking at? I hate the Audis. And I'm not a fan of the Mercs or the BMWs. I'm not a fan of the Lexus. Don't mind some Jags, but not these ones. Don't think we can pull it off in a limo. It would be hilarious to do it in the limo. There's a piece of me that wants to do it in the limo. The link, I don't have the link. Lincoln Co 03, can you, is it buyable? Link and Co. The 03. I have never driven one of these. This should be interesting. Any good paint jobs? Not on the main page. Let's just search. Search for fun paint jobs. That's not bad. And a lot of these are very plain. People have not made a great effort on these. Ooh, that's interesting. I like that. That, ooh, very nice. The WTCR one. Is that not this one? Oh, look at it. Is it the wrong car? Hold on. Hold on. There's only those two. Oh, the paint job. This is the paint job. I'm using this paint job. We will see how it looks with the wide body kit. Right. Let me just clear that, and then we will search for. What was your name again? Fern of Susma. Seasonal grip A-class. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. That's still very pretty. Very pretty. What country is Lincoln Co. from?
In 400 meters.
It's China. Nice.
Turn left.
Now look at it with the first of it that comes up with the keyword Cyan Racing. Okay, I will have a look. Do bear in mind that people's tastes are different. So I can't guarantee I will like it. I went straight for tunes. Livery designs. Cyan Racing. That one. It's alright. They're not bad. See, there's quite a few variations on the theme there. I didn't even filter by vehicle, but luckily most of them are for this one. It's nice. It's nice, but I like this, the sort of petrol blue, and a little bit of grey silver to offset it. It's cool. It's demure. There's a buzzword for you. I mean, it's quite nice. It drives quite well. Let's do a little slide. Nice. Nice little slide. I can live with that. Let's queue up for the old championship and see what it's like once we get it on the track. See what everybody else brings to the table as well. It's quite an interesting category with the old super saloons. There's a lot you can fit into that. It's very nice, actually. It's nice enough that I might actually pop this in favorites, I think. Let's just quickly do that. Keep that on the roster. I like this one a lot. You don't need to e-brake, but it's fun. I probably won't be e-braking in the race, but you know. Oh, fair dues. Yeah, I do have a couple of cars that do braking drifts quite nicely. When it's done right, it can be very satisfying. Especially if they're quick to recover out of it as well. It's just a joy to do. Ugh. God, what was this terrain here? Is just all over the place. 22 seconds on the race. It's being AWD. Yeah. It's nice. Nice vehicle. As I say, there's a lot of vehicles you just never get round to because there's just so many of them. And they do have a tendency to, like, a lot of the categories, they'll set them up and it's just the same old shit every time. They like to stick to a lot of the main brands. It'll be like, oh, this week it's S1 Chevrolet, and, S2 Ferrari, and so on. Never really see them double down on some of the smaller stuff. They did have a good Audi-themed week a while back. I'm not a big fan of the Audis, but I did take one of the Audi estates out as a rally car, and it was acceptable. It wasn't amazing, but it was interesting. And I did let the RS7 Sportback, very nice Audi. Probably the most drivable of the bunch, if I'm honest with you. But the Lincoln Co. 03 Plus. The regular car is AWD if you get the Plus variant. I think last week we took the Audi TT-RS out for one of the events, and it was okay. I don't hate it, but I think most of the Audis just feel a little underwhelming. That said, there's like a whole bunch of Audis here. Look at this. I think I'm in the minority group there with my Audi hate. An M3, an M5, two RS7s, different models, and an RS6. Interesting. There's a Bentley Flying Spur on the AI side. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Nice. Nice bit of horn work to get everyone in the mood. Nice bit of crab bucketing on the first corner. You love to see it. All those crabs desperately trying to get out the bucket. Turns out it is a street race, is right, so the icon was correct. We're still recovering from the nudge there. I don't think it was on purpose. I think it's a bit tricky because the track's wet. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think it was an intentional nudge. I'm probably going to be guilty of a few unintentionals myself on this guy. I will try not to. Not intentional. Not intentional. Not intentional. It's a little bit wet, and you have to accept that when it's a little bit wet, you're going to slide into people. The best you can do is just don't spin them out. Keep it gentle. Oh, it does dry beautifully, though. I like this a lot. Bet when the tarmac's dry, this is an absolute pleasure. Slides beautifully though. It absolutely does slide beautifully. Like it gets the traction out the corner at the exact moment you want it to get the traction out the corner. That is incredible. Look at it. Oh. Work of art. My brother just messaged me to call me a car nerd. Not even, but this is brilliant. I'm in first place. I'm not even really trying. I'm just... It's just that good. Oh, what a corner! It's like butter. Absolutely effortless. That's where it's at. Wow, wow, wee wah. Oh, well done on that tune, Sigma. That is fucking fantastic. Wow. That is legit. That is absolutely legit. Very nice. Can we mention P2? Was that the guy in second place behind me that I accidentally nudged? Driving an RS6. I did nudge him a little, but not on purpose. It happens. I'm sure he doesn't hold it against me. To be fair, he was still 10 seconds behind. That can't be entirely my fault. The RS6 though, 2021. He's a 5-star, so he should know a thing or two about how to drive an Audi. Oh, Jesus Christ! He has just sat on the grid, which is very bad form. Wow, that got very crab buckety very fast. And I took that corner way too aggressively to try and compensate for it. But it's fine. We are on dirt now after it said it was a fucking street race. I just want to point out, we did not tune for dirt. Did we? Are we on rally tyres? Maybe we are. I can't remember. Oh god. We'll jump before the corner. Cheeky. Was not ready for it. If he wants to pass, he can pass. I'll happily let him get over. He thinks he's got the performance to stay in first. I don't mind. It is just a team race, don't forget. You don't need to aggressively defend first place. I feel like we already had our win. We can share the glory. There's enough glory to go around. Everyone can have a slice of glory. I don't want to intentionally block him. But quite often it just happens by accident. So, if it happens, it happens. I did e-brake around that one, it looked kind of tight. As does this one. Did it! Another win. Boom. Amazing. Amazing. Nice to get a couple of firsts. That drove beautifully. The RS6 did not do so good on that one, but I think I don't know if he was AFK or what, but he sat on the grid. He sabotaged himself and Day to Day, who literally drove straight into the back of him. I've been in that situation so many times when the guy in front of you doesn't move. There's no time to respond. You completely power into the back of him, and that's your race over sometimes. But man, what a nice little win. What a nice little car. I can't believe I've never drove the Lincoln Code before. It was a little trickier to get to grips with on the dirt. But I think with a bit of practice, I can get to grips with that quite easily. Very nice. Very nice car. Definitely going to be in my roster going forward for some future races. Right, Rally Outpost completed. So it's over to Hot Wheels Park. Let's see what's going on over in Hot Wheels. We'll mop up the last 2 weeklies. And then if there's any time left, I'll mop up a few accolades until it's food time. Rally suspension is just a poor man's race, uses less points. Yeah. I think rally suspension, it pays off a lot if you're doing the actual off-road races where you will need it.
Welcome back, Lightning.
But yes, it is good anyway. Right, what is on Hot Wheels? What have we got to do? God, boring. They couldn't be bothered thinking of a category, so it's anything goes S2. And then S2 France. This was the one. S2 France is just wild. Well, let's go do the speed zone then. S2 anything goes. It's over there. What have we got in my S2 favorites? I mean, it's the F50, isn't it? But we did just use the F50. What else have we got? A lot of very heavy, clunky cars. It's mostly Ferrari. In this category, no, I guess we've got the Super Veloce. Mosler's very good. A lot of just stuff. What have I actually got favorited? 458. Oh yeah, the 458 is pretty fast actually. You better go in the 458. We'll give it a try. What is the challenge? Just a speed trap to start with, I think. And then we've got a championship in an S2 France. So that's going to be quite interesting. Shooting a Bugatti. Yeah, I feel like Bugatti is probably the most obvious one. I'm curious to see what else is in the France category, though. We'll have a look after this.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, that is the zone we're doing. Okay. And it's done. It completed. Okay, sweet. Man, traps and zones were easy this week. No struggles at all. So it's what? It's France. France. So in France, I mean, we have the Citroens and the Renaults. I don't think they're a good shout. Extreme E, definitely not. Peugeot, no. The Alpine. Don't know about S2 in an Alpine. And then the Bugattis. So yeah, it's got to be a Bugatti. So we've got 4 to choose from. We've got the Devo, the Chiron, the Veyron Super Sport, and the EB110 Super Sport, which is a bit of a it's a long boy. It's a very long car. It's got a real pointy nose. Not sure how well it sits in S2 either. I've got it in S1 at the moment. And my Veyron is in X. Hope it's not the Devo. Is it the Devo? What are you tuning? What categories are these in? Hyper, Track Toys, Hyper, Retro Supers. Devo is ass. I agree. What are you tuning? Is it the Veyron? A lot of extra weight on the Chiron, isn't it? Very heavy. The drop down to that. I mean, it's a lot lighter. I'll give it that. The EB. Okay. Getting the EB. The long boy. The EB stands for extra big. Look at this. Look at that nose. That is a nose. Don't get me wrong, I like it. I'm not saying I don't. But that is quite the conker. Right, let's see what you got for me. Tuning. Bad. Bad tune. Okay. Where is the race? Just over there. Very close. Oh, jeez, okay. Less power on the corners then, yeah? Jeez. Okay. So we got to ease off on the corners. The names are just Ettore Bugatti. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. They do that a lot with cars. Like the Ferrari Enzo is literally just named after Enzo Ferrari, the guy who did a Ferrari that time. Right, we've got 2 minutes to test drive this bad boy. Oh god, yeah, jeez. What the hell tires are on this? Slicks. It is S2, I suppose. And it's light as well compared to some of the others. God, it does not like the loops. It does not like... Whoa! Okay. That's not big enough lack of aero. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I think it's workable, but I think it's going to be the same problem no matter which Bugatti we take, right? The problem with the Bugattis is, dare I say, they have a little too much power and not enough to deal with it, not enough control. It's like power is the only consideration, right? I think out of them all, the Veyron probably drives the best. Although the Chiron was usable in FH4. The Devo is just... It's just a brick. It's just a giant gold brick. And this, the EB... I mean, it was okay in S1. I've driven it for a few races in S1. It's not terrible. But it's not going to blow you away. It's not going to win you many races. It's going to be a good middle of the pack job. But, you know, in a straight line, A to B, sure. Wait. I mean, I think it would still be outperformed on the drag strip by better S2s, but certainly feels like they were designed to just drive in a straight line. Because look at this, once you get it on a straightaway, boom. Just casually cruising at 250 miles per hour. Tasty. 270. Ja! Basically, I made it so that you can spin out. Thanks. Love it. I think we can. I think we can not necessarily come first, but we can definitely win. We're not gonna fail. You can choose to overdo it if you can't control. I'm okay. I got this. I got this. I can handle this beast. If I made it too easy to drive, it would have been too understeery. Yeah. We'll be fine. It's more a case of we're just going to get pushed around by these bigger, heavier Bugattis, I think. We're going to... Oh, there's just two, and they're both Devos. Oh, my God. Are we going to be the hard carry here? Or are they just going to stomp me? See what we can do. Oh, the fucking loops. It's a little tricky there. It's a long car for a loop. Oop. Sorry, Mr. Devo. He's having the same problem though, look. Yeah, exactly the same issue. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Gentle, gentle. We can still win this if we come second, third, fourth. It's absolutely acceptable. Jeez. Whoa, where's he going? Where's he going? What was that? He fucking took off. I know some people commit to not using the brakes, but that is insanity. Oh, I didn't like that. I didn't like that corner one bit. Another loop. Got to be careful here, because it wobbles like a bitch. Okay, we're through. I want that guy to go flying again. I want him to not learn from his mistakes and just do the exact same thing, and it'll be so funny. Oh my god, the fucking... What is going on? The loop. It is so bad in the loop. God, I'm losing it. Here he goes. Is he gonna go flying again, or has he learned his lesson? I think he's learned. I think he used his brakes and took the corner like a normal person. We're gonna be able to overtake this Devo again before the end? I hope so. Got a second race to do. Yeah, this is only round 1. Oh god, the loop. Please don't fuck me. Oh god damn it. Oh, that was close. Looks like he also had trouble with the loop. I don't think we're getting past that Devo, but it's fine. How am I in 5th? What? How am I in 5th? What happened? Someone overtake me when I hit that guy on the loop. What? Was I not in 4th? It's the Hot Wheels stunt steering assist you have on. Do I? I did not know that was a thing. I'll have to have a look at that after this race. That would explain why some of the cars wiggle when they go through the loop. I don't suppose it matters. I've pretty much finished Hot Wheels part 100%, but oh my god, the jump. I was not prepared for that. Look at this guy all over the place. I feel his pain. We are all feeling the slipperiness of the goddamn Bugatti. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Is this the one that has the ridiculous hairpin on this track as well? Jesus Christ! Imagine trying to do the trial in these cars. Can you imagine? S2 Bugatti trial. Oh god. Yes, here's the stupid hairpin. My god. Crazy. Well, I wasn't even touching the steering there. That is just driving perfectly straight. And it wiggles. I just assumed that was the loop. I assumed it was the lateral G's, but maybe you're right. Maybe it's the steering assist. I'll have to have a look. I didn't realize there was a setting just for the Hot Wheels. That is crazy. Honestly, though, all things considered, all three of us there played that fucking brilliantly in the Bugattis, considering how hard they are to drive, and we're on the Hot Wheels track. That is a fucking success. Look at that. First, second, third. Get dabbed on. Wow, 1,000 credits. Thanks, Microsoft. 1,000 credits. So many credits. What will I do with all these credits? Get 11,000 for winning the fucking race. Right, where is this Hot Wheels setting? Is it under extras? Nope. Under advanced. Is it under accessibility? Is it under difficulty? It's got to be under difficulty, right? Hot Wheels stunt steering assist. This will help to stay away from the track edges when driving through highly tilted or inverted Hot Wheels. Oh, that's why the bank turns are such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. I never knew that was there. That is so useful. Ugh. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, right. Well, we have about 40 minutes or so, 45 minutes remaining before I go get some food. So we're going to chase a few accolades just to finish off. This is what I do once I've finished my playlist, is I try and mop up a few of the accolades. It's got to be done. We'll get there in the end. Can I have a rapid fire of random vehicles for these? Let's see what I need. Because I have done a lot of them. When I say mopping up, I literally mean mopping up. I've got 3 left on Road Race. We need Bentley Continental Super Sports, 2017 Mercedes AMG GTR, the 1964 Ford GT40 Mark 1. So that was 2017 Bentley Continental Super Sport, 2017 Mercedes AMG GTR, and 1964 Ford GT40 Mark 1. Go have a quick look at those. The Bentley Continental, I don't own it yet, so we'll need to get our hands on one of those. The 1964 GT40 I currently have. And I already forgot the other one. The Mercedes. The instantly forgettable Mercedes AMG GTR. Mercedes. Is it the Mercedes AMG GTR 2017? That one, the green monstrosity. Okay, so the only one I don't know is the Bentley Continental. So I'll go buy that now. Bentley Continental Super Sports. Not a fan of any of those paint jobs. Is there anything that fits? Don't hate that. That's quite nice, but it's a bit too green. Ooh, that's divisive. Look at that. What do we think about that one? Looks a bit like a train. Nothing particularly standing out. That's interesting. Pearlescent with black. Don't hate that. Have a little look at this racing spec one. Oh, I hate that. That's quite good. We'll go with that. What class are you tuning into? Bear in mind I have to win. I have to come first place. A class. Okay. Do another car for now. I don't think I have... I have the Ford tuned, so we could go and drive the Ford. Let's give the Ford a whirl. Ford 1964 GT40 Mark 1. Currently in S1. Don't know how well it's going to perform, but we're about to find out. It has to be a road race. Got the Cloverleaf Sprint right over there.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
See, I have the more modern GT40 in my favorites, because that one is beautiful. This one, not quite as good, but perfectly acceptable. It's adequate. I think just the Ford GT, the 2005 model, just outshines it in S1. Ooh, I like that. What's that? What is that? That is wild. Look at it. I see a photo opportunity. I'm going to get on a straight bit and take a snap of that, whatever that is. Take it here. Jaguar C-Type, 1953. Anything good at the back? No, no new cars. Oh, someone in the Lola at the front there. Cheeky. Pick the best course for this, but it's fine. I think we can do it. There's a lot of tight-ass corners. Easy. Easy clap. Job done. Job done. Oh, what a finish! Oh, you gotta love it. Gotta love power sliding over that finish line. Very satisfying. That was a Porsche 550. Very nice. Right. Well, we'll wait for your tunes for those last two, I guess. Mercedes AMG, Bentley Continental. What else do we have? What are the street racing ones? BMW M3 GTR, Honda S2000. I think I have a Honda S2000. Do that. Honda S2000 B class. Wait, is this not? Oh, this isn't the right model. Oh. This is just 2000 CR. Let's buy an S2000 then, I guess. Honda. The S2000. Wild designs there. This. Car required. What's next on the list? Should probably focus on the ones I've got cars for. But hey ho, we've got to buy these eventually. Warthog. Blech. Nobody wants to drive the fucking Warthog. And a shove combo by drifting and passing cars in a street race while driving a 2003 Nissan Fairlady Z. Ugh, God. I mean, that just sucks. An ultimate drift or ultimate e-drift in a street race while driving a 2006 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 9. A lucky escape combo in a street race while driving a 69 Charger RT. And an ultimate clean driving in a street race while driving a 2000 Nissan Silvia Spec R. I mean, there's a few of those we can do. And 4 ultimate skill chains in midnight battles. Win a midnight battle driving a car that has no performance upgrades applied. Interesting. Win a dirt race in an X class. Oh, God. Win a dirt race in a Volkswagen 34 Andretti Rallycross Beetle. Win a dirt race in a Bugatti. A dirt race in the 2016 Gymkhana 10. A dirt race in the Desert Flyer. We'll probably do some of these. And then we've got a few zones to do. Zones and danger signs. I've done all the speed ones. Desert Flyer. I've definitely got a Desert Flyer. Is it tuned? Is it that? Yeah, that's the one. All right, let's see if we can win in the Desert Flyer. Any dirt race. Desierto Trail.
100 meters. Turn left. In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Damn. Right. Let's see if we can win this. It's only A class. Should be doable. In the Rush Sport Racing 911 Desert Flyer. It's a chunky boy. Look at its wheels. Look how chunky them wheels be. And the Porsches. Porsche's a great category in this game as well. I must admit, some of the Porsches are amazing. And I think just as a category in general, they're all very drivable. Get past some of these nerds on the outside. That was close. That was real fucking close. God, I missed him. I was hoping I could just clip the back end of him there. Very tarmacky for a dirt race, isn't it? This is one of the gripes I have about Forza 5. Is a lot of the dirt races do not have enough dirt. And I know it's meant to be mixed surface, but even so, like, just give us more dirt tracks next time. In the void. In the space void of Forza 6. Easy. 220 and 0.001 of a second. Doing it in style. There was one for the Beetle as well, right? Beetle. Why not have the rally be? Was it the Dingo? No, it wasn't, right? Wasn't the Baja? Was it the Andretti? No. What the hell Beetle was it? Oh, it was the Andretti. Number 34 Andretti Rallycross Beetle. Ooh, what do we do with this? I feel like it wants down tuning to A. Okay, you've done it. Excellent. We'll do that one next. Let me just have a quick look at this Beetle since I've got it out. First S1 Rally. With race tires. Interesting. Slick tires. Stock tires. Wow. Very interesting options. You've got a tune for this Beetle? Okay. Okay. Let me search. Aha! That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Ooh. Right, dirt race. Let's do the Malaysia Town Scramble.
In 400 meters, turn right.
The intrusive thoughts won. God.
In 200 meters, turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
The Andretti Rallycross Beetle. Let's see what it's capable of. Hopefully, we can win. And we can tick another accolade off the list. One day, maybe I'll get them all. I doubt it. There's one of the story ones I just cannot fucking do. And I tried, and I tried, and I tried, and I'm like, I'm not even fucking close. It's just destroying me. Oh, mate. It's the one where you've got to drive through, you know, the town, the one that's Gualata, whatever. The one that begins with a G. And it's a timed one. And you have like 2 fucking minutes to get through the town. And you have to, like, you can't follow the line. You have to go off the line immediately because you just won't have the time. But still, like, no matter how many times I try, I'm just always, like, 5 seconds behind. It's just fucking nightmare. Which story it is? Oh, man, I can't remember off the top of my head. But we will find it. But I am not attempting it today, but maybe we'll attempt it on a future stream. It could be test drive. It's the one you're driving through the town and he's giving you a story about the university or something. And you end it by, you come out of the town and there's that little bit of dirt that leads up towards where one of the player houses is. Yeah, it is, man. I spent like I must have spent like a couple of hours just hammering away at it, and in the end I was just like, fuck this. I've got to do something else. I can't keep drilling at this to try and get 3 stars. It's just driving me crazy. It is by far the hardest one of the lot. It took me like 3 tries. I mean, that's impressive, man. And it's annoying me because I know that like when I want to try it again, I've basically got to learn the line again. Because you can't follow the racing line, you have to go off-piste, which means I've already forgotten what the path is, so I'd have to like just relearn it. Oh, I took that corner so badly. That was so dumb. Why did I do that? Literally go do it right now. Okay. As I say, at some point I may give it another try, but it's not happening today. There's not enough time remaining to be hammering away at that. But yeah, I'm aware you have to like shortcut it up. But it is so fucking hard. Well, that wasn't so bad. We got it. I don't love the Rallycross Beetle, I'll be honest with you. But it's okay. Winner! Oh my god. Which story mode is it? It's one of... Is it that one?
Hola, amiga. Perdóname, but I've been contacted by the university and Horizon.
Yeah, I think it might be that one.
Who's fast and smart.
Well, I'm flattered.
Meet me in downtown Guanajuato. We'll get to work.
I think I've done pretty much all the others except for Drift Club. Almost certainly that one. Yeah. And then the other one is just Drift Club. Literally haven't touched it. Just like, nope. And I think the wrestling one where you've just got to get skill points I haven't done either because it's just boring as hell, that one. Because it's just drive around in a field and smash things for 20 minutes. Like, so boring. What was I looking for? Accolades. Oh yeah, the Bentley. Continental. Which chapter is it? I'll drive over there and have a look. Give me a sec. I'll just apply the tune.
But that...
No, I don't think it's the first one. It is
no ordinary beetle.
Oh, maybe it is. Or is it the third one? Oh my god. I don't remember. It's one of those. It's one of those. It might be city sites. Whichever one it is, you end up here, look, at the player house. So you sort of like, you race through the city, and then you come up here, and then you go, you know, around here, and the end of the track is about here. And it's just such a bitch. It is just such an absolute bitch. And I hate it. I don't ever want to do it ever again. I do want to win a road race, though. So we're going to do Copper Canyon Sprint. Let's see what the big guy is capable of. I've got about 10 minutes until I vacate. So we can still pluck a few of these accolades for now. I have no idea what this is going to drive like. I just realized I haven't even driven it here. So this is going to be interesting. But yeah, I do need to do Drift Club. That's on the list of things to do. Oh my god, those guys are fast. Trying to bully him off the corner, but it didn't quite work. I'll probably do it here. There we go. Again. Oh, piss. We'll use a cheeky rewind. I still have rewinds on. I did play with them off for ages, but I switched them back on just because it's easier for the danger signs when they're on the festival playlist. Because if you fail the distance, because a lot of the time you will land it, but then it will fail you anyway, and it's just so easy. Just hit the rewind, adjust the angle slightly, retake the jump, because it is otherwise a bit of a bitch. And this is a little tricky in the rain here. Good. Nearly fucked it. That was close. Very nearly fucked it. The Bentley feels very drivable though. Good job with the tune. Considering that it is a bit of a brick, it's actually coming out reasonably okay. I don't think I'd put this in my favorites, but what are you gonna do? It is a Bentley. And maybe I didn't need to brake on that last corner, but I did. But a few of these I can just ease off the throttle and it's fine. Like that. This corner, this is the classic Copper Canyon hairpin that kills most people. Speaking of which, that guy who drove into that tree, oh my god, that was the highlight of the whole stream. I think I'll probably go back and watch that later. Love to see it. Very doable. There we go. The Bentley Continental Super Sport. Not bad. Not bad. I don't hate it. You got a 224. Man. Ugh. I think a lot of it is just finding the perfect line for that story thing. And the braking, yeah. I mean, maybe it'll help now that the controls have been adjusted a bit. Right, we've got time for one more accolade, I think. Let's see if we can finish road racing then. Let's see if we can actually clean sweep this. The Mercedes AMG GTR. And then road racing is completed. Mercedes AMG GTR. You can't nail the corner, you have to rewind pretty much, yeah. Can you do a drift one? Next time. As I say, we've got just enough time to squeeze one in, so we'll just give it a shot on this rather than getting into drifting all of a sudden. But certainly next week we can focus on drift accolades at the end. That would be good. Let's just take the speed and grip, I guess. Just give it a whirl. Have you done one for this? I'll have a quick look. Hold on. Let's see if you have done one for this. Oh, you have. Oh, drift or yeet. Drift or yeet. That's a hell of a set of choices. I will just grab just the standard S1 speed and grip. I'm sure it'll be sufficient. Yeet is the rally one. Yeah, I figured it would be. We've got danger signs to do at some point as well, so got plenty of them to work on. Right, road race. Let's do the Riviera Sprint. Now this car I quite liked in FH4. So let's see how it holds up in 5.
Turn right.
What do you think? Do you like the Mercedes in general? I feel like a lot of them are underwhelming. But I have a beautiful D-Class Mercedes 280, which I absolutely love. This thing, hold on. This is my favorite Mercedes in the game. That one. Oh, it's in A-Class, sorry, not D-Class. I love that car. It looks so good. I love just rocking up to a race in that. There's not enough convertibles. The game needs more convertibles. That's crazy for power.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, Riviera Sprint. Can I link an image? You should be able to. Now 11 GT3 RS Forza Edition. Damn. Nice. I've got a few Forza Editions. Most of them are not that great, to be honest, but I do have the Mercedes Truck Forza Edition, which is so much fun to race. Like, oh, you rock up in that thing, and it's just like... it's like bringing a gun to a knife fight, you know? Did I see what's wrong with it? I didn't. I wasn't looking close enough. What was wrong with it? Was it not a Forza Edition? Does it just say it is? Oh, no car, because it's just the... Oh, that is weird. It just showed the star, right? Like it does for when you get XP or a doohickey. No? Look after the race. I will. I'll have a look after the race. My God, we have left these guys in the dirt. This thing is insane. The fuck? Wow. And the brakes. Oh my God. Okay, I think this is going back on the old favorites list. This is good. Get nothing, sir. Good day, you lose. Wow. What a monster. Holy crap. Brakes. The brakes of a god. Wow. That's what I live for. I'm all about them brakes. Love it. This may be the most drivable Mercedes that I've tried so far. Very good. Oh my God. So smooth. But it's worth the CLK GTR is the best dirt car. The CLK GTR, is that the massive silver fucking brick from the 90s? That was the CLK, right?
Hey, Lightning. Congratulations on Horizon
We did it.
Apex.
Look at all the
Happy
road
says you're one
things. Oh shit, there's a guy up there with a car I don't have. Land Rover Defender 110X 2020. Not the Forza edition. I've got both, I think. The Forza edition one, yeah, was not as good, I think. Mercedes, AMG, Benz. That's the truck, the Forza edition truck, that one. Fucking brilliant. The CLK GTR Forza edition and the CLK GTR. Yeah, big silver brick. Love it. So what was your image? Let's have a quick look at your image. The 911 GT3 RSE Forza edition. It says, looking at the Porsches, GT3 RS. See, the GT3 RS, the standard edition, I love this Porsche. This is the best Porsche by far. I love it. It's a beast. Check the accolades page. Okay. On which page? There's a lot of pages. Collection. Discoveries and collections. Car collection. Oh, check the collection page. Oh, I know what you mean. Yes, that one. You were in Porsches. I mean, this page is buggy as hell anyway. The amount of times this page bugs out, it's ridiculous. 911 GT3 RS Forza Edition. This car is available from Car Collection. The fuck does that mean? The other menu. Like 4 more Porsches. Which menu? Which one? Oh, old message. Okay. Yeah, well. So that was the one you were supposed to get. And it's just got a star instead of a... It's got one of these instead of one of these, basically. There, one of those. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. This page has bugged out on me more than once. Do I have a number 23, 917? Don't think I do. Number 23. No, it's there, look. I don't have that yet. So many cars, so little time. Right, I am going to have to draw a line under it there, guys. I'm 5 minutes over, and I do have to go eat. It's possible I'll be back later in an hour or so with some multiplayer games. But it won't be Forza. If I do come back, I'll probably be playing with the boys. So it'll be something we can all play together. But thanks for dropping by. Thanks for Fern of Sigma, Fern of Susma, whichever name you prefer. Some really good tunes there, really helped. That was great. Did you do the trial in the end, or did you get distracted by my bullshit? If you didn't, good luck with your trial. You did it, brilliant. Good to know. I'm glad you got through the trial. I'm sure next week's will be just as challenging. You did it with that one guy. Oh, yeah. I remember you saying that one guy got out in front. Nice. So, yeah, end of stream. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to say bye, and then I'm going to cut the stream, and that's it. And if you're around later, maybe you can come back later. We'll see. Bye.